championship match, first in nearly 30 years. Junior Murphy Cassone, 6'4", 6'2", he's through to the final. Heck of a showing from Michigan's Gavin Young. Message sent by Murphy Cassone. Elliot Spizzirri through to the finals. 6'4" in the third, he knocks out Ozan Bears. They're through the finals. Catch, Tracy, 6'1", 6'3". Heck of a run for James Hopper and Yaki Montez. For Hopper coming over from the Division III ranks, he's proven. He's got the game to hang with the big boys. Another fall, another Buckeyes doubles final. This time, it's Cash and Tracy. For the first time since 2015, the man will compete to sweep both the All-American singles and doubles championships. It'll be Elliot Spizzirri, #1 in the preseason rankings in both singles and doubles. And now he and Cleve Harper, 6'2", 3'6", 10'4". He doesn't like to make it easy, does he? That's it for semifinal Saturday. That'll do it for our coverage here.
Good morning and welcome into Championship Sunday at the 2023 ITA All-American Championships. Today it'll be second-seeded Mary Stoyanov pitch. She'll take on senior Alexa Noel. Fight of Alexa Noel, a clean sheet on serve in set #1. She takes a 6-3 opener. Mary Stoyanov takes a 7-5 breaker. We are going the distance in carry. Your 2023 ITA All-American champion, the first in Texas A&M women's tennis history, is junior Mary Stoyanov. From a set and a breakdown, 3-6, 7-6, 6-1.
Coach Up is a comprehensive and intensive 7-month virtual course developed specifically for college tennis coaches to educate and assist them in the fundamentals of coaching. Open to ITA member coaches at all levels from all divisions, the course will cover topics such as strategies for coaching Gen Z, self-mastery, recruiting, hiring and developing your staff, identifying and building relationships with your key stakeholders, community engagement, and much more. Participants will learn from leading outside experts as well as some of the most successful, respected college tennis coaches in the country. The course will be self-paced and require approximately 5 hours per month. Don't miss this amazing opportunity to develop your coaching knowledge and to network with and learn from other passionate and committed college tennis coaches.
Are you ready, guys? Are you ready?
Legs push.
Yes, that's okay. That's okay. Go forward. Keep moving forward, all right?
Keep moving, keep moving.
Go, 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 go up!
Go ahead and hit him.
Vamos, campeones.
Go. Ready to go.
23 years on tour, 1,500 matches. I don't think we'd have the success we did and the longevity without college tennis.
Just anytime you can win a tournament at the collegiate level, it's just such an honor to be in the handful of the best players.
Every time you won any tournament, particularly at that level, it was a real confidence booster and helped me to kind of propel my college experience.
Coaching, to me, especially in those moments, you just feel like this is what you were put on earth to do.
In the beginning, there was the clipboard. Players were seated, tournaments ran. Sure, it got the job done, but there had to be a better way. Introducing Serve Tennis, the free-to-use automated tennis software that is changing the game. For clubs, coaches, and tournament directors. From player registration to bookings, running tournaments, and promoting your business. Serve Tennis is the all-in-one platform for taking your program to the next level. Serve Tennis is easy to use. and makes it even easier to connect with current and new players by putting your programs, camps, and tournaments into our national search engine, generating additional revenue, expanding your offerings, and growing your clientele. So, put down that clipboard and pick up your racket. Spend less time filling out draws and updating ladders, and more time with people on the court. Serve Tennis will handle the rest. Learn more at usta.com/servetennis.
I've always loved the game of tennis.
Everyone's a big family here.
It's about camaraderie because it's family.
I consider my tennis family part of my overall family.
That's what I like about it more. So friendships you develop.
I look so forward to coming to these events and seeing my friends that I've made through the years.
If you love the game, give back to the game.
You become the calm in the storm.
You can decide how much you want to work and how much you don't want to work.
You never stop learning.
Every time I work an event, I always learn something.
It takes time, it takes experience.
Find your niche. We need you, and I think you will find it very rewarding.
Get out there, start trying to do it, and see if you like it.
Now again, a fantastic day of action in the books. Just the second man in Arizona State men's tennis history to reach the All-American Championship match. First in nearly 30 years. Junior Murphy Cassone, 6'4", 6'2". He's through to the final. Heck of a showing from Michigan's Gavin Young. Message sent by Murphy Cassone. Elliot Spizzirri through to the finals. 6'4" in the third. He knocks out Ozan Bears. They're through the finals. Cash, Tracy. 6'1", 6'3". Heck of a run for James Hopper and Yaki Montez. For Hopper coming over from the Division III ranks, he's proven. He's got the game to hang with the big boys. Another fall, another Buckeyes doubles final. This time, it's Cash and Tracy. For the first time since 2015, the man will compete to sweep both the All-American singles and doubles championships. It'll be Elliot Spizzirri, #1 in the preseason rankings in both singles and doubles. And now he and Cleve Harper, 6'2", 3'6", 10'4". He doesn't like to make it easy, does he? That's it for semifinal Saturday. That'll do it for our coverage here.
Good morning and welcome into Championship Sunday at the 2023 ITA All-American Championships. Today it'll be second-seeded Mary Stoyanov pitch. She'll take on senior Alexa Noel. Of Alexa Noel, a clean sheet on serve in set #1. She takes a 6-3 opener. Mary Stoyanov takes a 7-5 breaker. We are going to the Good morning and welcome in, everyone, to our Cracked Racquets coverage of the 2023 ITA Fall National Championships. Alex Gruskin here. Do we have a fun 5 days of tennis ahead? You see action already underway at the beautiful Barnes Tennis Center here in San Diego. Believe we have 13 active matches on the grounds right now, all singles play to start our day. Yeah, if that's our first point of the day, what a tone we have set. Gavin Young, the Michigan junior, taking on Columbia sophomore Michael Zhang. Zhang actually knocked out in his ITA regional by talented Harvard freshman Cooper Williams. That was one of the most notable results of the regionals. Of course, winners of those regionals all qualifying for this Fall Nats event. I believe if you made quarterfinals of the ITA Fall Nats, you qualify, ITA All-Americans, you qualified for Fall Nats as well. We'll get through all the fields, all the lists of players here shortly. Right now, I know that scoreboard's a hair ahead. Don't worry, we're fixing it. But Gavin Young has come out swinging. His run at the ITA All-Americans, ultimately a semifinals appearance. One of the more surprising, dare I say, results we saw of that All-American draw. Young ultimately knocked out by Murphy Cassone in those semis. It's an early break for Gavin Young here on here on 14. And again, you see Howard Endelman, head coach for Columbia. He's got coaching duties today for Zhang. That is new Michigan assistant Trevor Fauché. I'd recognize those skinny legs anywhere. Assistant doing the traveling for the Wolverines this week. He's out here with Young again, his junior Young. Could be asked to step up in that Michigan men's tennis lineup, a team that lost their top three. Maloney, Fenty, Styler, all gone. A lot of returning faces, but they're all going to be in new places in that lineup. Meanwhile, Michael Zhang, one of the best freshmen of the 2023 dual match season. He actually won the consolation of this ITA Fall National Championships last year. Zhang, despite losing in the regional, number 4 seed overall, makes sense. Round of 16 NCAAs last year, made a challenger final this summer. He's the real deal. And yet he is down an early break, 1-love here. Here, love 15. By the way, again, 2 men's matches right now, 11 women's matches active at this Barnes Tennis Center. You can go to the wearecollegetennis.com ITA website if you want to follow any matches individually. We're going to start working in some new cameras here in a moment. Super producer Daniel Westoff just getting everything set scoreboard-wise, camera-wise. Top 2 women's seeds are actually in play right now, so of course we'll go check out those in a little bit. Thank you, of course, to Joe Gentry. Rest of the ITA team, Josh, Zach, everyone who's going to help facilitate our coverage. Again, this men's match being played here on court 14. If you're looking for Vivez, TCU Junior versus Arizona Junior, 5-8 seed Colton Smith, that match is on court 16. He lose the racket? Huh. Well, that's not something you see every day. Racket flying out of the hand of Gavin Young off of the serve. All right, we're going to grab a new stick. Probably the play there. Had that happen once to my doubles partner in high school. He whiffed on an overhead, actually broke his racket cleanly in half. The frame went flying. He held on to the handle. Still one of the most impressive things I've ever seen. But the new racket does the trick again, 30-all here. Again, our top two women's seeds right now, Alexa Noel, Reese Brantmeyer, both in action. We're going to head there in a moment. Just a little patience. That's all we're asking for. Now it's breakpoint chances right back for Zhang. Goes wide. We trade breaks to start set number one. In the meantime, good math, Alex. I missed a match, which makes sense. Why would you play an odd number of matches? We have 14 matches active. 14 matches going on right now here at the Barnes Tennis Center. Top 3 seeds in the women's singles draw, all in play. That's why I missed Obi Kajuru, number 3 seed, taking on Naska Brinka of Wyoming. We'll head to that match a little bit later. In the meantime, you see we've brought on Stadium Court, and of course it's early breakpoint chances for top seed Alexa Noel, the 4th year, who I believe has 1 more year of eligibility remaining given the injuries she sustained during her time at Iowa. Top seed, of course, reached the ITA All-American final for a 2nd time in her career last month. Now here she is as the top seed at Fall Nats. Early breakpoint chances on North Carolina senior Riley Tran. Tran a little long on the early forehand, so few errors. Coaxed by top seed Alexa Noel, hand the Miami 4th year the break. 1 love. As you see, interesting. Coach Brian Kalbas rocking the sweats out there in San Diego. I will say, last weekend here in the Midwest, it was 70 degrees. This morning, I went for my pre-broadcast run. It was a crisp 31 Fahrenheit. Felt like 26 here in the Midwest. I imagine that's not the case in San Diego. And in fact, looking at the forecast right now in San Diego, beautiful day for tennis. You see the sunshine. It's 64 degrees. I mean, I might be in a tank top out there. Come on now, 64. It's supposed to get up to 81 later in the day, but I've played at this Barnes Tennis Center. Conditions are perfect. There's always a nice breeze. It's never too hot, never too sunny. It's San Diego. Speaks for itself as you see Zhang working towards an opening hold. Alexa Noel going to begin her opening service game Again, 14 active matches right now. It's so early at everywhere. You're not missing too much. So Zhang holds for 2-1 on court number 14. That means now we're on serve as that first set gets underway. Again, 12 women's matches, 2 men's matches right now active here at Barnes. It's an absolutely loaded draw. We'll show those draws, these fields here, when we get a clean moment on changeovers. Again, right now, our super producer, Daniel Westhoff, making sure these scoreboards are rocking and rolling for you, properly timed. Thank you to him for all of his behind-the-scenes efforts to get us going. Yeah, we're going to get some slices on Stadium. Obviously, Riley Tran, for those who haven't seen the Carolina senior, 2 hands on both wings. Tran, obviously, a part of that national championship winning Carolina roster last year. Everyone's back. So I had one of the top freshmen in the nation. I'm blanking on her first name. I know the last name's Rabman. Tran, of course, fighting for those 5-6 spots last year with Yarlagata, Scotty, Forbes. Little leaky on the forehand there for Gavin Young. And look, again, the rally tolerance, the depth, the pace from the baseline, all advantage Michael Zhang. Where does Gavin Young's advantages exist? Where do, I should say? The serve, his size, that ability to move forward. Chances back for Tran. Tran does break back for 1-1 on Stadium again. Gavin Young needs to find some first serves here, doesn't he? So it'll be another break point chance for Young. Excuse me, for Zhang in a Gavin Young service game. Zhang going to go back to that deuce side. As Riley Tran continues to push forward. That has to be the game plan, taking on an Alexa Noel. Zhang breaks, 3-1 lead now for the Columbia sophomore. Keep an eye on that scoreboard. Let's introduce some of the other action. Noelle, your top seed. We'll keep her on your screen. Let's bring in court number 11 now. Our number 2 seed in our women's action, Reese Brantmeyer. She's got a tricky first round match as she's taking on Oklahoma senior Donna Guzman. Let the record show, court 11 is also at the Barnes Tennis Center. We've just different shade. We'll call that a Sooner red shade, glowing over Donna Guzman. Again, Guzman, I believe round of 16 at ITA All-Americans, knocked out in a really fun match with Georgia's Dasha Vidmanova. Brantmeyer, certainly a disappointing first round exit by her standard in the main draw of All-Americans, but obviously we know what the number 2 seeded sophomore can do. Guzman, of course, ITA All-American doubles champion this fall. Point chances for Brantmeyer. Again, look for her to run around, take a big cut on that forehand return as she loves to do. Not too shabby. And again, that's the gear Guzman has that she's going to have to utilize more of this season. As you see the game point chances for Tran, but Guzman, so consistent, so quick. You know she can play for the 3 hours of fighting if she needs to, but how does she make life a little bit easier for herself? Using her speed, beat you to the spot, move forward. Certainly one way to do so. That land good. It did indeed. So Brantmeyer 2-1 lead now here on court number 11. And Noel breaks, so it's 3 straight breaks on Stadium as well. Westhoff, can you bring me back to 14 in the meantime? Let's go back to Gavin Young, Michael Zhang. It's a 4-1 lead for the Columbia freshman. We'll go full screen there as I want to bring in a couple of other matches on our side screens. Couple of first set pushes. Celia Bell Moore's on court 10, Westhoff. I need court 10. And 6. Courts 10 and 6, please. As you see, he lost the opening game of the match. It is all sophomore Michael Zhang since. Sails on him, so it'll be more opportunities here for Michael Zhang. Does such a good job taking that return early on the rise. And you know Gavin Young's pushing forward. Have to have a plan with that return. Zhang's is clear. Dip it at the feet, be ready to chase. It's gorgeous. It's the sort of attacking tennis he needs to play this season to take that next step forward. Again, Gavin Young won about 2/3 of his matches last season at the 4 spot for the Wolverines. As you see, 4-130. All right, let's bring in court 6 now. To bring in court 6. Again, Celia Bell Moore right now, 5-love up on Jessica El Sola. Obi Kajuru, 5-2 up on Nuska Brink. Those are the 2 matches we want to bring to your attention here. As again, we don't want to miss any set points. Don't worry, that scoreboard will change. We caught him on a changeover. 5-2 Obi Kajuru, though. She's a game away, so we're going to keep that on our screen. Of course, Kajuru transferring over from Iowa State. She stays in the Big 12, going to join Chris Young, an Oklahoma State women's tennis roster that, of course, is primed for a big 2024 dual match season. You bring in someone like Obi, one of the breakout stars of last year. You bring in an Anastasia Komar, your All-American consolation winner. Someone who lost fewer than, 7-6 matches in the top of the lineup for LSU last season. Obviously, the depth they have beyond that. Miyamoto, Pyre, Rojas. It's a real squad. It's Michael Zhang now. Chance for 5-1, a deciding point coming up on 14. We might miss that Celia Bell Moore first set on 10, but let the record show she does have 2 set points now. comes Obi. Obi, of course, taking on Nuska Brink. For those unaware, Brink out of Wyoming. She was her regional champion. Westoff, we were dealt the blue screen of death. I know you see it. Here it is, just in time for a 5-love deuce point set point. Belmore here on the near side. And there it is. Look, if you're going to lose a first set, you might as well lose it fast, right? You can move on to the next one. Jessica Alsola, quarterfinalist at the ITA All-American, was the Cal Junior. She drops a 6-love opening set to the big hitting Celia Belmore. How about that? For an exclamation point of a start as Gavin Young held for 4-2. Westoff, let's put court 6 in the big screen, please. Court 6 will go in the big screen. Where to next? We've got a little upset alert. I think that sailed on Obi. In the meantime, we're going to make court 11, court 8. We see the 6-love set for Celia Belmore. Malaika Rapalou. She's now a senior? Really? Are we that old, Westoff? She must be. Because Stearns would have been entering her senior year as well. So yeah, Malaika Rapalou, the rising senior for Texas. She's got a 5-love lead on Selma Cater. Again, that's court 8. Try to bring that on our screen so we can catch the ending of that set. Of course, those unaware of Brink became the first Wyoming cowgirl tennis player to win the regional since 2011. Of Utah's Marcia Lopez to do so. Lefty's got some serious game, as you do see bottom left of your screen. Again, Malaika Rapalou, 5-love lead. In her opening set, she's taken on Maryland Selma Cater. Very impressive for the Maryland Terp to capture the ITA regional title. I'm trying to think of the best comparison for Brink. These long lefty ground strokes. It's not... I mean, it is a little Arena Contos-y. Contos, by the way, she's down. 1-4, excuse me, to Virginia's Heba Shake. That would be a little bit of an upset as Contos a 5-8 seed. Again, Brink holds that deuce here for 3-5. So now Obi Kajuru going to serve for the set 5-3. You see Michael Zhang 4-2 deuce point for Gavin to get things back on serve. And Zhang doubles. Wow. So back on serve 4-3 there. Westhoff, can we go to, can we put court 6 in the big screen, please? We got set points for Rapaloo. Backhand return goes long, so we'll try that again. Did I say 6? Yes, 8. 8. Court 8. Thank you. We've watched a lot of Zhang Young. It's gonna go. I'm gonna change courts there. The 6-love set on court number 8. Let's go to 6 as Obi Kajuru is closing in on that first set. And now it's an opening set. So 6-3 on 6, 6-3 on 8. All right, let's put Zhang and Young back in the big screen as we have, again, 3 first sets off the board. So we'll put 14 in the big screen for now. Let's put them in the big, let's put them, No, let's put them in the big screen because we're going to do some court changing on the side as well and stick with these 3s. We have a couple of first sets coming to their close. It's competitive everywhere right now. I see 4-alls, I see 3-alls, I see 4-2s. Staying a little long on that forehand. Looks like the chair confirmed. Good effort from Zhang on that pass. Better court coverage, net coverage in particular from Gavin Young, who now holds for 4-all. So we've got ourselves a set here on 14. In the meantime, Heba Sheikh was up 4-love. Now 4-2, 30-all there on court number 18. Going to try to get 6-7 here as Anastasia Komar, Obi Kajuru's Oklahoma State teammate, currently serving for a first set up 5-3, 30-love. Floats that volley as Heba Sheikh breakpoint chance to extend her lead on 18. Looks like she has. So 5-2 Sheikh. Virginia Junior will serve for the opening set again. That'll be a little bit of an upset. Heba Sheikh taking on 5-8 seed Ohio State senior Irina Cantos. Sheikh certainly having the best fall of any of her Virginia Cavalier teammates. Ooh. After this point, if we can put 7 in the big screen, please. Anastasia Komar, set points. Here we go. Set points on 7. Actually, no need. It was a big forehand winner on 7. That ultimately leads to a 6-3 first set for Komar. She's taken on fellow Big 12 Conference E 6-3. So 6-3 set for a couple of Oklahoma State Cowgirls. Let's see, where else do we want to go? Ooh, I see a 5-2 on the board. I see Pedro Vivez about to close out a set. Savannah Brodus looks like she's going to do the same. Let's put Heba Sheikh court 18 in the big screen. Again, the Virginia Junior looking to serve out that opening set against Irina Cantos. We've got a lot of 5-2s, so I apologize. We may miss some things. Wonderful ball from Sheikh. I don't remember her having this sort of pop. As Zhang holds for 5-4 again. Right now, 5-2s in a bunch of different places, though I should say 2 sets off the board, 3 sets off the board. Savannah Brodus takes her first set over Emily D'Oliveira. Kari Miller takes a 6-4 set over Neha Velaga. Pedro Vivez 6-2 over Colton Smith. So that's a little bit of an upset brewing. Unfortunately, we don't have Emma Charney's match. I was hoping we were going to get there. She's about to serve the first set 5-3 on Petra Sidlakova. I guess instead, let's go go court 11 on the side there, please. Court 11. Instead of 7. One set point fought off, still 2 more to come for Heba Sheikh. First set goes to Heba Sheikh, 6-2. She takes it on court 18. In the meantime, we've been monitoring that first set. Dare I say, it's been the crutch we lean on as we try to follow everything, make sure we have live action for you all at all times. We're going to put court 14 in the big screen here. If we can, let's put 14 in that big screen. Can we make court number, what is that? 18, court 12, please. Donna Guzman, Reese Brantmeyer on serve, 4-3 in their opening set. Well done. It's good aggression under pressure now, 15-30. Again, Gavin Young does have those sorts of weapons where you can just take the racket out of your hand. Ooh, Westhoff, can you put... Ooh, never mind. But Julia Fliegner, I believe, has set points on 12, and that would certainly be a little bit of an upset, yeah. Let's put 12 in the big screen. Gavin Young's got game point chances. Julia Fliegner, 4 set point chances for the Michigan junior. On Stanford junior, Connie Ma, how about that? It's been a weird fall for the Stanford junior. Just, again, NCAA singles finalist her freshman season. They've made a big run here her freshman year as well. Played a really fun match with Fiona Crawley that real ones will remember. Back in that Aaron Cayetano run to the title in 2021. In the meantime, there it is. 6-2 set goes the way of Julia Fliegner. In the meantime, it's a set point now for Michael Zhang. Four first sets remaining, excuse me. This is one of them. Come on. Early nominee for shot of the day. Off the racket of junior Gavin Young of Michigan. Could not have hit a more clutch forehand pass. As Brantmeyer holds that deuce for 4-all, it's now 5-all here on 14. I know Westhoff, if you didn't see the message, take us to 9, please. Bottom left of our screen. Court number 9, where right now Hannah Viller-Moeller, 5-3 lead on Tatiana Sesnaskaya. Skaya, of course, at Texas now. Oh no, excuse me. Brantmeyer must have either the scoreboard's behind. Well, Brantmeyer got broken. I thought I saw her hold for 4-all. Indeed, I did. Scoreboard's just behind. Oh, we don't have court 9? Okay. So we don't have Charny Sidlakova nor Viller-Moeller Sesnaskaya. What do we have that we haven't shown you? Obviously, Guzman, Brantmeyer. Can we go back to Stadium then? Bottom left, that's still a first set going on. Noel, Tran, 4-3 lead for Alexa Noel up a break. The ice skates, isn't he? Sliding in and out of those corners is Young, putting some interesting sorts of pressure here on Michael Zhang. That's well done, though. By the way, that's a break point for Brantmeyer, who I believe explodes through the forehand and should have broken. Brantmeyer will serve for that opening set on 11. First point, though, here for Young to break. Rhythm's just not there right now for Zhang. And that's what Gavin Young does to you. Again, the pressure he puts on you by moving forward. Let's put 11 in the big screen now. As Brantmeyer, you see her getting out of the chair. She's about to serve for that opening set. Brantmeyer, your number 2 seed. Again, the UNC's sophomore taking on Oklahoma senior Donna Guzman. (6-3) first set to Hannah Viller-Moeller. So these are our only remaining opening sets. Stick with them here. Then we're going to go check on some things we haven't watched yet. Noelle, Brantmeyer, Gavin Young, all going to have opportunities to serve 4 sets here in the next 5 minutes. It's an interesting choice. Maybe not the one I would have made, but to each their own. Set points Gavin Young on 14. Set points here, obviously, for Reese Brantmeyer. As we know, that scoreboard's a hair behind, and there it is. First set goes to Brantmeyer, 6-4. No. Just kidding. No, not just kidding. I was like, that's a long scoop there. I was like, that was the first set. For sure it was. And Brantmeyer takes it 6-4. So let's cut, if we can, as quick as possible. 14 in the big screen. Gavin Young, 2 more set point chances here. Alexa Noel takes the opening set 6-4, so there it is. All of our first sets are now in the books. All right, where to? That's the question. We got to go back to Celia Belmore and El Sola as the Vanderbilt junior. She's up a set and a break now. What court is that on? I'm glad you asked. That is on court number... We're going to do a full lineup shift here. Let's go 10 first, Westoff. We'll go to court number 10 first. Here are the numbers for you. 10, 16, 17. In the meantime, I'll give you scoreboard updates here. That's my job. Right now, here we go. We join this match. Celia Belmore. Again, big hitting Vanderbilt Jr. 6-love, 4-3 lead on ITA All-American quarterfinalist Cal Berkeley Jr., Jessica El Sola. By the way, we got the question earlier. Difference between Fall Nats and All-Americans. Fall Nats is a closed draw. The ITA regionals serve as the qualifying events to get into this main draw. ITA Fall Nats, there's pre-qualifying rounds, there's qualifying rounds. Just about anyone can enter that event to try and win their way in. Again, this Fall Nats draw predetermined, a best of the best, with those ITA regionals as the feeders. Here comes El Sola making a little bit of a move. Beautiful lob. Of course, it's going to be a fascinating season for this Vanderbilt women's tennis team, a squad that has all sorts of talent on paper. Not just Belmore back, but Stammel, Staff, Stevens, Anessa Lee, all these veterans. On top of that, you add Kayla Cross, one of the top 10 newcomers, the junior from Canada. Certainly looking and will be expected to contribute at the highest levels of the lineup right away. I mean, that's what happens. You bring in a player who's already been ranked as high as the 265 in the world rankings. Here's a match we haven't checked in on yet, and there he is, Pedro Vivez, the TCU junior, on the precipice of an upset. 6-2, 3-1 break lead over 5 through 8 seed Arizona junior Colton Smith. Well, Vivez in and out of the lineup last year for TCU. That speaks to how talented they were this year. Certainly, he will be expected to contribute from the start. As you see, El Sola now from 4-3 breakdown, 5-4, a game away from forcing a third. You know we're going to get some third sets, right? In the meantime, let's put Vivez in the big screen. 6-2, 4-1 on court 16. He'll go big screen. Believe we have a third match to show you all now. And by the way, Obi Kajuru's actually serving for it. I think that's court. Ooh. Sorry if we missed that, but that's court 6. If we want to, it's tough to pick what to swap out. I guess let's swap out 10 for the meantime. Go 10 to 6, please. Obi Kajuru's 3 points away. We got a bunch of people now setting 4-1 leads or 4 break leads for Vivez, Brodus, Miller. Again, Kajuru 2 points away. We'll try to get you to it. Again, we're going to make court 6 court. No, we're not. Leave it as is. We're going to miss the first match point of the day. I apologize for that, but Obi Kajuru, 6-3, 6-2, winner, your first to advance. Brodus, by the way, as you see, broke again, so she'll serve for the match. Will for sure catch that one. A little better from Colton Smith stepping into that forehand. Again, the junior leading an Arizona team that is just fascinating on paper. Him, Gustav Strom, Jay Friend, Herman Hoyerall, that nucleus right there. We saw how successful they were last season. What can they do with a year more of experience? But Vivez is going to serve for the match. It's just not Colton Smith's day. You see the frustration, 6-2, 5-1 lead for Vivez. Can we put 17 in the big screen, though, Westhoff, as Brodus is serving for it? She's 3 points away. We all know how talented the Pepperdine Junior can be. Has lost fewer than 10 dual matches through her first 2 seasons. So here we go, match point chances. 4 of them coming up. Seeded Savannah Brodus. Why you build the 40-love lead, right? Let that one slide. Still 3 more to come. A 2.5-hour train ride from Malibu to San Diego. I imagine Pepperdine did not take the train, but I've made that journey from LA to San Diego on Amtrak. It's actually pretty fun. All that is to say, it's home conditions for Savannah Brodus, who certainly looks comfortable in her opening match. That's an impressive 4-2 win over Florida sophomore Emily De Oliveira, because De Oliveira and this Florida Gators roster are another one of those fascinating teams on paper. So talented. But we all know how talented Savannah Brodus is. She reminds us all of that today. 4-2, she advances to round number 2, your second winner on the day. Let's put Vivez in the big screen. Gavin Young now up a set and a break. So we'll put 16 in the big screen. You see Alsola Belmore splitting sets. In the meantime, Westhoff, we got to find Rapaloo and Cater. That's court number 8. Court number 8 in, please, for court 17 as Malika Rapaloo going to serve for the match. 6-love, 5-3. And then if we can make those side courts 8 and 13. As Smith does get one of the breaks back. So it's going to be one of those rare moments where we apologize. No action on your screen. Super producer Daniel Westhoff, of course, he's sliding, he's gliding, making all the necessary shifts so that we'll be able to show you our action. Right now, Gavin Young's got to look at a double break, 7-5, 3-love lead What a difference a set makes. Only one match headed to a third right now. That's Celia Belmore and Jessica Alsola. Kari Miller, match point on 13, 6-4, 5-2. She's taken on Princeton's Neha Valaga. See if, again, we can catch it all for you. Those are really the ones I'd say most pressing right now. Rapalou, Miller, each a game away. Anastasia Komar, for what it's worth, up a set. Oh, no, not a break anymore. 6-3, 4-all. And Valaga held, so 6-4, 5-3. So hopefully, I think we're going to be able to catch all three of these matches here. Obviously, Vivez now back on screen, broken serving 6-2, 5-1, but he'll have another shot to serve for it. There's Malaika Rapalou. She's serving for the match, and then again, we're going to bring it here in a moment. We appreciate all of your patience. Kari Miller serving for that match as well on 13. That's nice, Pedro Vivez. That's real nice. Yeah, Vivez was top 600 in the world in the pro rankings before coming to college. Was very solid his freshman season, won the clinching match for TCU as they ultimately captured their first national indoor championship. Now, of course, the team's won back-to-back national indoor titles these last 2 years. Knocked out by Ohio State. Last year's NCAA semifinal. Semifinals. Everyone's 2 points away. It's an interesting choice by Colton Smith there on the half volley. Certainly forced it. Didn't do that much with his approach. Vivez makes him pay. It's 4 match points for the TCU junior. Breakpoint chance back for Valaga. She's got 2 of them. Match point Rapalou on 8 as well. She's got 2 of them. Vivez sprays on the first. Let's go. Can we go full to 8? Not full, sorry. Big screen to 8 for the match point on serve. Ended in style. Senior Malaika Rapalou through to round number 2. 6-love, 6-3. She knocks out Maryland Selma Cater. That's an impressive result for, again, one of the few returning Longhorns. And what is just a... There are so many fascinating rosters right now in the women's game. What do you make with Texas? Six-love, 6-3. Pedro Vivez closes out his match as well. 6-2, 6-2. Meanwhile, let's go. No, 13. Valaga does break back. So Miller, the only one unable to close. She'll get the big screen as we'll swap out our sides. 6-4, 5-4 lead for Kari Miller. Anastasia Komar is going to serve for the match, though. That's on 7, Westhoff. If you'll make 7 one of our side screens. 7-5, 3 love for Gav over Michael Zhang. Some upsets brewing. By the way, that's an upset on 16 as Vivez knocks out 5 through 8 seed Colton Smith, our first upset of the day in either draw. Where do we want to go? If we can, let's make that bottom left 15 afterwards as well. As this is Neha Valaga of Princeton, knocked out by her sister, plays for Penn in the regional final. I believe the Valagas are the only sets of siblings in the main draw this year. Isha Valaga, of course, of Penn, playing at 11:30 today. 11:30, I should say, 2:30 Eastern. Can we put 7 in the big screen, West? You might be changing that bottom left, so I apologize. But Komar serving for the match. There we go. Thank you. And top left going to be 15 here in a moment. Scoreboard obviously on 15, a little incorrect. That's Emma Charney of USC, 6'3", 4-2 lead on Petra Sidlakova of Alabama. Meanwhile, Komar here 2 points away. Kari Miller again 2 points away. Didn't do enough with that volley. Texas senior Charlotte Shivatapan makes her pay for it. Breakpoint chance to get things at least back on serve. Match point, here we go. Shivatapan says, let's go deuce side. Not giving you that one again. Deuce point, match point Kari Miller, by the way, as well. Shrivataban misses maybe the easiest ball of the rally. You see, coaches are pumped. Obi's pumped. 2 Cowgirls through to round number 2. Obi Kajuru, your number 3 seed earlier, and there you see little fist pump from coach for Anastasia Komar, 6'3", 6'4". She closes out. Also, got to give a shout out to Kari Miller. 4-4 winner is the Wolverine. Of course, she provided one of the signature results of the 2023 ITA All-American when she knocked out top seed defending champ Fiona Crawley in the round of 16. In the meantime, Komar, Miller through to round number 2. Let's put court 15 in the big screen as we'll swap out our 2 sides. Might be time to go check back in with Gavin Young and Michael Zhang on court 14. Ooh. In fact, we're going to have to go double Wolverines on the side. Julia Fliegner's up a set and a break. So let's make one of our side courts 14 if we can. Other side court 12. So I need 14 and 12, please, Westhoff. Again, Gavin Young, 7'5", 4'1", Kari Miller, Julia Fliegner, 6'2", 4'2". This is Emma Charney of USC. Regional winner was the sophomore, serving here on the near side. He's grinding. And again, San Diego, 2 hours away from LA. Honestly, I took the train because I thought it would be quicker than driving. But maybe an hour and a half if you drive, depending on the traffic. And again, why I bring that up, it's just comfortable conditions for players like Brodus, Charney, anyone from this West Coast. Oh, that missed long. Yeah, for sure. That's impressive stuff. Charney puts herself a game away, and it's very measured. I don't know if it's particularly twitchy. Thing goes wide, so Gavin Young now, I believe, game point chances for double break, 5-1 lead. I mean, come on now, that would be an upset. Michael Zhang, your number 4 overall seed. And it would be another signature result, by the way, for Gavin Young this spring. Yeah, just a little too inconsistent right now. The big hitting Sedlakova, I believe, won her regional. Sedlakova again. Has to be, what, a junior now for the University of Alabama? Indeed, she is. Here for Charney. Charney's ready for the grind. Just didn't make many mistakes. Comfortable 6-3, 6-3 victory for the USC sophomore. She knocks out Alabama's Petra Sedlakova. It's an impressive win to kick off her tournament as we head now to court number 12 in our big screen. Gavin Young will serve for the match twice, at least 2 shots, to serve forward up 7-5, 5-2. Julia Fligner here. Michigan junior, 2 points away from pulling off quite the upset. In Westhoff, we didn't have this court earlier. Do we have Sasneskaya now? I believe she is on court number 9. Do we have court 9 now? If we have 9, let's replace that with the Charney court. No 9. Okay, in that case. Let's go back to Stadium then, if we can. Go back to Stadium where, again, Alexa Noel, top seed in the women's draw. She took the opening set. She's down a break, 4-1 in the second to UNC senior Riley Tran. As Connie Ma holds for 3-5, Julia Fligner will serve for the match. Actually, you know what? Let's have fun. Let's go split screen here. 2 Michigan Wolverines serving for the match. Right now, we only need to focus on 2. Let's go. Ridiculous. It's just been that sort of day. When the forehand is firing like it has been for Gavin Young, he is very, very tough to beat. Young's a little loose with it. And there's one of these moments where I feel like full disclosure. grew up with Julia's older brother, Max. Didn't just grow up with him. I'm going to be the best man at his wedding. So we've seen a lot of Julia Fliegner over the years. This would be a signature victory for the Wolverine. Now, these are the two matches for us to focus on. No camera on court number 9. Viller-Moeller is 3 points away. Unfortunately, we're not going to be able to show that, but again, 2 9 a.m. matches perhaps nearing the finish line.
Here we go. Come on.
Match point, Gavin Young. Ridiculous on the run pass. Connie Ma just a little too casual with that half volley, right? Kind of stabbed it instead of running through it. Match points for a couple of Michigan Wolverines. And there's your upset of the day so far. From 4-1 down in the opening set, Gavin Young, 7-5, 6-2. The All-American semifinalist is now through. Two Fall Nats round number 2 continues what has to be described as a breakout national fall campaign. Now it's time to see if his Michigan compatriot Julia Fliegner can do the same. 2 match points here. Fliegner's through. Not an upset in the draw, but an upset by world tennis number, and an upset certainly to those of us who have followed college tennis closely over the last few years. Connie Ma, 2022 NCAA singles finalist, knocked out round number 1 by Michigan junior Julia Fliegner. That is an impressive victory for the Wolverine. She is through to round number 2, where a date with the winner of Guzman and Brantmeyer awaits. Straight set win for the Wolverine. In the meantime, Riley Tran, did she just force a third? It looks like she has. So Tran Noel going the distance as your top seed in the women's singles draw. Push to a third set in her opening round match. So, all right, this one's going to a break. Let's go to 11. Or whenever we have another camera available, Westhoff. Couple of third sets right now from our 9 a.m. session. Belmore El Sola, 3-2 more, up a break in the third. Heba Sheikh, Irina Kantos now in a third set. One love answered there. Heba Sheikh up. But Kantos was the one who came back, took that second set. Reese Brantmeyer now set in a break lead. 6-4, 4-3 for the UNC sophomore and number 2 overall seed. She's in a war, of course, with Oklahoma senior Donna Guzman. That's the match on 11 we're going to be headed to here in a moment. Also going to look up that Belmore and Sheikh. What courts are they? Good question. I'm glad you guys asked. 18. Ridiculous. And it's that sort of combination that just gets you so excited for Reese Brantmeyer's future, whatever it may be in pro tennis. I think she's already one of the 100 best doubles players in the world. Certainly, you look at 2 pro titles this year at the 25K level with McKenna Jones, Maria Mateus. Also won her first pro singles title this summer, a match we were fortunate enough to broadcast here at Cracked Racquets. The weapons are real. The physicality is real. The lead is real today as well. 6-4, 4-3, 40 love. Chances to consolidate. A huge hold for El Sola. Keeps it just a single break deficit for 3-4. Had to have that one. Meanwhile, you see Kanto Sheikh doing battle in the third. Couple more new matches now on court. Suresh, the Wake Forest freshman, taking on Stanford sophomore Banerjee. Peter Jovanovic taking on Elvin Tudorica. For now, we're going to lock in on these, but of course, I have noticed a couple new matches now underway. Brandmeier going to serve for that match on 11 in a moment. Now it's Elsola's. Heba Shake holds for 3-love. She looks to pull away. Double hold lead there. Critical, given again how good Kontos is as returner. Here's Celia Belmore, Vanderbilt junior, I believe. Camera's a little jumpy on us, but we got to saw every bit of that beautiful Celia Belmore lob over the head of Elsola for 30-love. In the meantime, let's put 11 back on the big screen. Brandmeier's out of the chair. She'll serve for that match, 6-4, 5-4. Apologies, I know the camera's a little jumpy on us there, but again, she's serving for the match. So we're going to stick with 11 here on the big screen. That's beautiful from Reese Brandmeier. Sets up match points here, 2 of them for the UNC sophomore. Again, that serve forehand combination, the weapons she possesses, they're special. There it is. Brantmeyer shows off the wheels at the end. 6-4, 6-4. Your number 2 seed advancing to round number 2 in a date with Michigan junior Julia Fliegner. That's an impressive victory. It's a brutal draw for Donna Guzman. Wouldn't shock me at all to see her end up winning that consolation backdraw. But again, excuse me, Reese Brantmeyer 4-4, advancing to round number 2. So now again, going to bring back Stadium as our other third set. It's 1-1 there, so we can actually hang out in these two for a moment. Celia Belmore is about to serve for the match. Meanwhile, Heba Sheikh a point away from 5-love. After that, again, a wave of men's matches now on court. Tudorica 4-3, Banerjee 4-3. Perez Pena, Barris now on court. Pau Fanlo versus JJ Tracy now on court. Celia Belmore 2 points away here. We're going to take a quick break in a moment. See if Belmore can close this out. Then we're going to try and fix these cameras. Now it's match. No, that went over, didn't it? No, there it is. Now it is match points Belmore. Keep a shake a game away again. We see the cameras. Right now, though, match points Belmore. Oh, that clipped. Sure. Not too shabby, Jessica Alsola. And a little jumpy there. We apologize, but you see Celia Belmore is through. 6-love, 4-6, 6-4. I mean, Heba Sheikh's 2 points away. And now she's 1 point away as that lands good. So match point here. Doesn't love a little deciding set bagel action. It's in play right now. Heba Sheikh is through. 6-2, 3-6, 6-love. So you know what's fascinating? We got just one 9 a.m. match left on the board. It's a third set on Stadium. Top seed Alexa Noel 1-1 with UNC senior Riley Tran. We'll head to that court and all the other action we have. Welcome back in, everyone, to our Cracked Racquets coverage of the 2023 ITA Fall National Championships. Alex Gruskin here. Unfortunately, we're all just trying to enjoy the action, and because there's so much action happening right now at the Barnes Tennis Center, even these cameras are a little freaked out, deciding, hey, we got to work our way back into ITA fall match shape here. Of course, as they do so, we'll vary our coverage accordingly when we can get back to double boxes, triple boxes, etc. We'll try to do that. In the meantime, this action on court 6 really is our only, dare I say, trusty camera at the moment. And right now we pick things up. Peter Jovanovic, 6'4", 1-2. He leads University of South Florida's Elvin Tudorica. Match we were following earlier, top seed Alexa Noel up a break 4-1 in her third set. The top seed from Miami taking on UNC senior Riley Tran. It's our only 9 a.m. match still active. We've got 6 singles matches active right now on the grounds. Excuse me, now 7. Ivanovic here on the near side, part of a promising Mississippi State roster. Again, they brought back all the big dogs. This is a team that was flirting top 16, top 10 all last season. Now, again, pretty much everyone back from last year's roster. Jovanovic, Hernandez, Melcevic, Sanchez Martinez. Tudorica does indeed get the break, so now 3-1 here in the second set. And again, I haven't watched a ton of Tudorica over the years, and I can tell you, University of South Florida senior, all conference last year in doubles. 14-11 last year, playing in the top 3 of the lineup. All right, again, right now we're trying to figure out what cameras we don't have. Tudorica trying to consolidate his break lead. After this point, we're going to try and split with Stadium Court. Alexa Noel up a break 4-2 in the third there. Seems like we have Stadium Court back as, again, game point chances here for Tudorica. Rica does indeed consolidate. Extended conversation. Why not have some fun? Apologies, not sure what this discussion's about. In the meantime, some first sets now officially in the books. Ozan Barris, 6-1 opening set for the All-American semifinalists over Georgia's Miguel Perez Pena. You also have J.J. Tracy doing J.J. Tracy things, 6-2 for the Ohio State senior. Chances back for Tran to level things in the third. Now goes wide on attempt number one, so let's go to the second break point chance. It's deciding point again here on Stadium. Top seed Alexa Noel is in trouble. Unfortunately, that camera freezes on us. You get a good look at Riley Tran. And I like the all-black Carolina uniform. I think that's new. I feel like I've seen all the Carolina kits over the years. I don't remember the all-black. Hand obviously does indeed break back. Westhoff, you'll have to tell me if we have more cameras available. What isn't working. If you can look for Banerjee Duresh. Banerjee Duresh is court number 17. Banerjee Suresh, excuse me. Sneaky there from Jovanovic, and now he's got a little window. Love 30. Meanwhile, can Alexa Noel get the break right back? Again, still has the scoreboard lead, though we are on serve in what has been now a 2.5 hour. Typical Alexa Noel, right? Loves to play these marathons. Eureka, though, game point chances 4-5-2. Again, he's looking to force a third. Third set here on Stadium. Court 17. We're going to bring in a moment as Banerjee 6-4, 5-3 lead on, again, Suresh, the Wake Forest freshman. Love the aggression. I love the patience here from Tran. As Tudorica gets broken, Jovanovic back on serve 3-4. Let's put Stadium in the big screen, but now let's go to a 3-box. We have cameras back everywhere. Barnes Tennis Center cameras just need a little lunch break, but now they're ready to rock and roll. So we'll keep Stadium big here. Obviously, scoreboard's a hair ahead. That's the trade we're going to have to make. Tran holds for 4-all. Can we put court 17 actually in our big screen? Here's why. We haven't watched any of this match yet. We're going to now as Samir Banerjee, the Stanford sophomore, less heralded, of course, was Banerjee, his classmate Nishesh Basov already, but Banerjee was the junior Wimbledon champion just 2 years ago. The serve is real. The weapons are real. Would love to see him have a big breakout run. Again, a Stanford program that on paper may be as much talent as even a Texas post G.A. Bailey. Oh, okay. That was the bunny. But it gives me a chance to call it this time. Match points coming up. Banerjee's through to round 2, 6-4, 6-4. Pretty clean performance from the Stanford sophomore. Again, whether it's him, Bazin, Bosfaretti, Kyle Kang, Nico Godzik, go on and on about the talent Max Bazing, Stanford possesses. Question is, will they be healthy? How will they come together as a unit? That, of course, will define the Cardinals' ceiling here this year. Riley Tran just broke, though, and will serve for the match against top seed Alexa Noel. How about that for an upset alert? In the meantime, Westhoff, let's make our third court now. Let's make our third court, if we can, that Barris Perez Pena matchup happening. That's court 16, please. Court 16 will become our third match now, as again, we're about to have Riley Tran serving for the match in a moment. Match started about 12:04 p.m. Eastern time. That means we're 150 minutes, 2.5 hours in. Nice wheels from Puerto Rico. When you have that third match ready for us, Westhoff, let's go 3-box. We'll put Tran Noel on the big screen. This is North Carolina senior Riley Tran. Again, any other team, she'd have played top 3 in the country these last 3 years. North Carolina, she's playing 5 and 6. Good wheels. It's better aggression under pressure. Puerto Rico breaks back and will now serve for the second. So 3 straight breaks on 6. Now we're playing. You think Alexa Noel is going to roll over? Have you ever seen the Miami fourth year compete before? This year's ITA All-American finalist, of course, the All-American Championships. alongside of this National Fall Championship event and CAA individuals in the spring. Those are the three biggest individual events we have in the college tennis calendar. And if you think top seed Alexa Noel is going to let frustration lose her a match, you haven't seen the top seed compete before. She's always going to find a way to scrap. The question is, can Tran get over the finish line? Eureka's going the distance, 6-3. The USF senior forcing a third set on court 6. In the meantime, match points, Riley Tran. Let's play on. One more. Come on now. Deciding point, match point. I'm expecting at least a 25-ball rally. As, by the way, can we make that top left court 8, please? Top left becomes court 8. Top seed falls on day 1. And it's UNC senior Riley Tran. How's that for a feather in the cap? Really, I'll say it, the first signature victory for the defending champion Tar Heels of the fall. Now, nothing matters to this UNC team till May, big picture. We know they have the players, the talent. We'll see them at the final site in Stillwater. But I'll tell you what, we don't know what their lineup's going to look like. And we know this, Riley Tran's locked in for her final year on the job, 6'4". She knocks out top seed and ITA All-American, 2-time All-American finalist Alexa Noel. 4th upset of the day as her Contos, Michael Zhang, Colton Smith knocked out in our opening round play. So now all of our 9 a.m. matches officially in the books. We got 8 matches active out on court. You see 2 of them on your screen. Now, can you bring me Ackley Graham as well, Westup, as our 3rd match? that battle's on court 12. Jay Tracy, of course, the Ohio State senior you see on your screen, the number 2 seed overall. He got knocked out early in All-Americans by Michigan's Gavin Young. Obviously a result that has aged just fine given the success Young has had this fall, but feels like every fall there's some sort of Buckeye. Tracy Cash winning the All-American doubles title. Whether you go to Luchonigan, Tracy, Cash and Votzel, Cash and McNally. I mean, how many teams, how many players over the years from the Buckeyes have we seen make big runs in the fall? Tracy does indeed get the break back, and now he's rolling. Once again, J.J. Tracy taking on Memphis's Pau Fanlo. we go to 16 in the big screen? Let's go 16 in the big screen. Ozan Barris, the Michigan State sophomore, breakpoint chances to make it 6-1, 4-2. Barris, again, one of the breakout stars of the ITA All-Americans last month, reaching the semifinals. Come on. Ridiculous get from Barris there. Great push forward from Miguel Perez-Pena as well. Perez-Pena, of course, only returner for the University of Georgia men's team, coming off of a quarterfinal appearance in an NCAA tournament. SEC regular season champs as well. Breakpoint chance here for Barris. So Barris breaks for 4-2. Can we put 12 in the big screen, Westhoff? Ayanna Ackley, semifinalist at the ITA All-Americans. I don't know why that scoreboard keeps jumping back and forth on us. Her teammate, Sarah Hamner, also a semifinalist at All-Americans, up to love. But right now, 5-3, 30 all. Ackley 2 points away from the set. Wow. Not too shabby from Kenya Graham. The LSU freshman's a name you're going to get to know. Finalist, maybe even won the title at her regional.
That was the set.
6-3 set to Ayana Ackley. Barris in a little bit of trouble. We'll go over to 16. Tracy now will look at perhaps 3 straight games, including 2 breaks. Third set underway. Tudorika Jovanovic. Let's go check out Bridget Stammel, Sarah. Yeah, I think that's where we should go to next. Let's go check out Bridget Stammel, Sarah Hamner. Matchup on court 12, you see Hamner, the 2021 ITA All-American. Champion. Semi-finalist this year. Again, dealt with so many different injuries her sophomore campaign. Now healthy once again, starting to play her best tennis. Real casual, wasn't it? Off the racket of Ozan Barris, fights off breakpoint chances, holds 6-1, 5-2. He's a game away. JJ Tracy from a break, 2-1 down. It's so funny. That's what these Buckeyes do, right? You give them an inch, they take a foot. You open a window, a crack, they sprint through it, as now JJ Tracy. 6-2, 4-2, 30-15. Let's put court 8 in that big screen just so we now we can stay as we are for now again. Ozan's about to serve. I know we're about to swap out courts 12 and 13. Graham, Ackley out, Stammel, Hamner in. Right now, you look at the Barnes Tennis Center in San Diego. We've got 9 active singles matches. Nice volley. It's good aggression from Miguel Perez Pena. Again, your only returner. Of last year's University of Georgia men's tennis starters. Thus, it's good to see him win his regional, but again, still so many questions about what that Georgia roster is going to look like later this season. Certainly will need Perez Pena to step his level up again, looking to survive a little longer here in round one. Down just a single break for what it's worth here in this second set. Perez Pena holds to at least ask the question. Still, it's on Ozan Barris' racket. Michigan State sophomore gonna serve for the match. 6-1-5-3 here in round one. In the meantime, I know that scoreboard went down on court 13. 4 love Sarah Hamner. She's got game point chances, bottom left of your screen, for 5 love. Now we've got another wave, by the way, of 4 matches going on. So now we are once again 13 wide here at the Barnes Tennis Center. Not over yet. And it does feel like, Barris has been a little casual today, as Hamner does take that 5 love lead. Well, again, the ability to grip and rip the contact points so easy for Barris. We also know how animated he can be when locked in. He's been rather calm today. Impressive stuff. Miguel Perez Pena does break back, and that ominous 5-2 scoreboard. It's now back on serve. 4-5, second set on 16. Let's go back over to Tracy now, who's serving for the match. Number 2 overall seed, the senior JJ Tracy. He won a pro circuit title this summer as well. The craziest part, you think, where is Tracy, the number 2 overall seed, going to play in Ohio State's lineup this year? What if Kanan Kingsley, who just beat Alex Mickelson, first round of the Charlottesville Challenger, what if he comes back? Boulay comes back. Jack Anthrop, Bryce Nakashima, Robert Cash, all these guys. Alex Bernard in the mix for the Buckeyes this year. It's just a loaded roster. Hamner now set point chances to take the first. Again, another break point chance for Fanlo. Barris 2 points away from the match. Anthrop serving for the set for the Buckeyes as well. Again, we got movement now. Ozan Barris through to round number 2. As you see, Fanlo obviously got that break back. Barris able to re-break to secure the match. The 2023 ITA All-American semifinalist, straight set winner, 6-1, 6-4. He is through to round number 2. And up next for Barris, a date with the winner of Radu Papo, Mathis Bondez, Cornell VCU matchup going on. Meanwhile, Sarah Hamner does take the opening set 6-1. So we head back to Tracy now, out of the chair. JJ Tracy, 6-2, 5-4. In the meantime, going to bring back some other matches now. And again, we got a bunch of good ones everywhere. But I want to bring back court number 6, please. Let's go courts. Courts 6 and 15, please. Courts 6 and 15. And bring you back to those other courts here in a moment. In the meantime, can JJ Tracy close the deal? Little flat on that backhand. Fanlo trying to bring the energy here. By the way, you see Yarlagata 5'2", the UNC senior, 5th year, I should say now. A game away from the opening set. Jovanovic, Tudorica on serve for 3 in the 3rd. Here we go. Tracy doing his thing, match points. I don't know if he thought that serve went long. Obviously a little bit of a mishit there on the return. Still another match point here for the senior, J.J. Tracy. Tracy's through. 6-2, 6-4, the number 2 seed advancing to round number 2. It's a good showing for Pau Fanlo. Again, went up the early break here in the second set. Breaks back to extend the match, but look, J.J. Tracy gonna J.J. Tracy. The number 2 seed through to round number 2. In the meantime, let's put 15 in the big screen. This is Isha Valaga of Penn. We saw her sister, plays for Princeton, knocked out earlier in round number 1. For Isha, it's Annika Yarlagata, UNC 5th year, except this is certainly not that match. I'm pretty sure this is the replay of what we saw earlier. I'm positive, Westop, so put 6 in the big screen. That's Emma Charney. Or at least not Annika Yarlagata or Isha Valaga. Okay. Sure. Could we go back to court number 12 then? Ackley 6-3, 3-1, setting a break lead. Ivanovic makes a push. Here we go. 15-30. This is the senior Tudorica on the near side. All right, 6-2 first set does go to Yarlagata on 15. In the meantime, yeah, again, let's bring back the South Carolina All-American semifinalists, Hamner, Ackley. They're playing next to each other on 12 and 13. Let's put those on the side. as Tudorica does end up holding for 4-all here in the third.
Let's go. Let's go.
No, I missed that one long. Uh-oh. So how frequently do we see this? Again, Jovanovic, the love 30 window in his 4-3 return game, unable to convert, a couple of loose errors, and now all of a sudden the senior Tudorica knocking on the door. There's the break. Alvin Tudorica will serve for the match. 5-4 lead for the USF senior here on court number 6. In the meantime, Iana Ackley now a game away. And again, Iana Ackley's last 18 months of college tennis. Can you imagine a better run? This is fewer than 5 matches in dual match play at the top spot for South Carolina last year. Semi-finalists at this year's ITA All-American. I should say 9-month run. Deuce point, match point. Now, overcooked the forehand. That's fine. She'll still serve for it. Iana Ackley, 6'3", 5'2", as we go back to court number 6. Here we go. Tudorica, 5'3", 2 points away. 5'4", excuse me. I knew it as soon as it came out of my mouth, for what it's worth. Nope. Smart play from Jovanovic. Can't get tentative here. Have to be willing to keep swinging.
That's it, man. Go.
Match point, Tudorica. 2 of them here. There it is, Elvin Tudorica. 4'6", 6'3", 6'4", the USF senior. Through to round number 2. Coming up next for Tudorica, the date with either 5-8 seed Peter Mock or Virginia Tech veteran Ryan Fishback. So, another men's match in the books. In the meantime, let's see, we've got 1, 2, 3, 4 women's matches still out on court. Everything else men's singles. You see Iana Ackley's 2 points away. Westuff, if we can make that third court, what to make the third court? Let's go to center court on that third court if we can. Tyler Zink, Murphy Cassone, 3-4 opening set. That's a really fun one. There it is, Iana Ackley. Continues her strong fall. And the scoreboard was a point ahead, so I apologize. Match points coming up, 4 of them. No, Ackley a little deep there, so another match point coming up. First 2 fought off by the talented LSU freshman, Kenya Graham. Ayanna Ackley, 6'3", 6'2". Shouldn't shock anyone to hear that Ackley's your number 4 overall seed at this event. Again, she was a semifinalist at the ITA All-Americans. Westhoff, can you hit that center button? I don't know what happened on Stadium, but Murphy Cassone, 5'3". He's serving for the opening set. It's just paused. There we go. Sophomore Bridget Stammel of Vanderbilt. Really enjoyed watching her play throughout the course of last season. My comparison was, you saw the outline, the sketches of former world number 2 Annette Kontaveit in her technique. But Sarah Hamner's on the charge, just determined to regain her spot at the top of the college tennis world, setting a break lead, 6-2, 3-2 for Hamner. As again, Cassone Zink's camera's no bueno. A little in and out for us right now. So I have to find a third match for us to monitor. Let's see, 10 matches active. What haven't we checked in on? What's pretty close? The aforementioned Peter Mock, Ryan Fishback match. It's 4-1 there in the opening set. Mock, Fishback currently out competing. Where are they? On court 10, Westhoff. So if we can bring court 10 in as our third camera. Fortunately, camera on Stadium not working for us right now. So again, go full screen here. And right now, jumping around. Not sure what we're rating for. 10, 12. We're waiting on 10. Gotcha. And here it is. Fishback and Mock. Back out here on court. I do want to keep 12 in our life, though, just to be clear. Or excuse me, 13 between Stammel and Hamner. I do want to keep 13 in our life, though. As soon as they're out of a changeover, we'll bring them back. And if we can, let's make our third court. Court number 17 as well, if we can. Our third court becomes court 17. Hamner's locked in. 4-2 for this junior, excuse me. Almost said sophomore. It's going to happen here in the fall as we acclimate to another passing year. Again, Alex Gruskin here. I believe this is our third year broadcasting Fall Nats. Thrilled to be able to do so as Peter Mock, the 5-8 seed, 6-1 opening set over Ryan Fishback. Let's go. Court 17 in the big screen, Alejandro Garcia. Got the chance to hang out with him a little bit earlier in October at the Oklahoma Tennis Foundation event, the Oklahoma State Senior. Got Leo Racquin, I should say. Excuse me, Racquin. Out of Middle Tennessee State. My stuff, can you swap out court number 10 with court number... Where'd he go? With court number 9, please. Oh, tough volley there from Alejandro Garcia. Leads to a set point now for Middle Tennessee State's Racquin. By the way, you see 6-3 first set, top left of your screen. Wanted to bring that to our attention as well. As again, we've got a bunch of first-round men's matches still on court. That first set result, as you see, Pablo Maswan, 6-3 over Kenta Miyoshi. Maswan, of course, out of University of Cal, Santa Barbara. Miyoshi out of Illinois. So that's a set point in the books. It's set points here now for Leo Requin, excuse me. Middle Tennessee State's finest. Set point chances here on Garcia. First set, 6-3 to Raquin. So let's go now to Hamner, please. Sarah Hamner on 13. A game away from the match. Again, 6-1, 5-3. She leads Vanderbilt sophomore Bridget Stamos. Stamos serving on the near side of your screen. In the meantime, we'll bring in two new matches. Where do we need to go scoreboard-wise? Can we make our side courts west off 14 and 15? So we'll just go 13, 14, 15. Perfect. Right now, Annika Yarlagada, 6-2, 3-1 on Penn's Isha Valaga. Salma Jubri, 6-3, 4-2 on Marcela Lopez. Jubri out of Lynn University was the wild card. Small college recipient. Or won that event, excuse me. Sarah Hamner's back. It's just that simple. She's healthy. She's fit. Striking the ball confidently. Once again, match points here for the 2021 All-American champion. There was an easy volley. I heard the shriek of frustration. Still another match point here. Two, I should say. More match points to come for Hamner. Can you... So Sarah Hamner's through as we go now to that split screen 14-15. Hamner 6-1, 6-3, another 2-0 day for the Gamecocks. Remember, Anna Ackley, Sarah Hamner, both semifinalists at the 2023 ITA All-Americans just 1 month ago. I know, again, there are a lot of questions 3 through 6 in that South Carolina lineup, but arguably, again, I'd put those top 2 up with anyone. North Carolina, Stanford, A&M, Georgia, you name it. They've got the big 2 to compete. In the meantime, Brantmeyer, a winner earlier today. Riley Tran, a winner earlier today over top seed Alexa Noel. That was our big upset. UNC senior Riley Tran pulling off that first round win. Now Annika Jarlagata, another of the UNC veterans, the 5th year, final year on the job, 6-2, 4-1 lead. Taking on Penn's regional champion, Isha Valaga. Meanwhile, again, how about Lynn University's Selma Jubri? 6-3, 4-3. She's leading Utah's Marcela Lopez. These might be our final 2 women's matches of the day. Actually, as a matter of fact, I think they are our final 2 women's matches of the day. Singles-wise. Oh, I'm looking at some of tomorrow's matchups. They're juicy. Point chances, Jarlagata, she breaks, she'll serve for it. That looks like Tyler Thompson, their assistant or associate head coach at this point for the UNC Tar Heels, who can keep track of all the promotions, but certainly one of the best in the business. We've gotten the chance to know him well, such a kind human. Few words for Jarlagata. She's got one more breakpoint chance. Okay. Camera's down on 14. We lost her. Now she's back. Well, this is fun. As Jarlagata does break 4-5-1. You see Tyler Zink down a set 6-3 to Murphy Cassone, but already up a second set break. Yarlagadda now 3 points away again. Monica Yarlagadda, number 6 for the Tar Heels last year in their NCAA championship match, but of course 5-6 singles. Even at that 4 spot at times, her, Tran, Forbes, Scotty. I mean, again, as good as their top 3 of Brantmeyer, Crawley, Tangillig was, it's those anchors down bottom that made the Tar Heels so elite. And again, it's the aggression of Yarlagadda. Holds that baseline so well. Shouldn't have those sorts of weapons, that sort of aggressive mentality, and play as low in a lineup as she does. And yet, again, the 5th year, more a year on the job. All of her time, her college career in Chapel Hill. I believe she'll be applying to med schools this year. I would be shocked anything less than Harvard Med. And having known Annika Yarlagadda, I think almost a decade and a half now, from my hometown. I was the 16, 17-year-old who had to feed the 8-year-old version of Yarlagadda all those forehands and backhands over the years. Very funny. In the poster, in the club we actually both grew up in, they recently put up a poster of Yarlagadda holding the national championship trophy in Orlando. I was home, I happened to see it. I was furious. I was like, how are you not gonna put up my poster? 3 state titles, club tennis championship, who cares about NCAAs? As it's match point number 2 for Yarlagadda. There it is, Annika Yarlagadda. I'll tell you what, in the 15 years since that forehand, that backhand, they have come quite a way. 6-2, 6-1, that means what, 3-0 day for the Tar Heels? Brantmeyer, Tran, Yarlagadda, all through to round number 2. After, I don't want to say a disappointing, but a quiet ITA All-American last month, the Tar Heels reminding everyone today, no, no, no. We're still the defending champs. Everything runs through us, as right now, Selma Jubri of Lynn College, you heard that correctly, Lynn University, excuse me, serving for the match against the University of Utah's Marcela Lopez. That's our final women's match of the day. Yarlagadda, by the way, with the win, advancing to face Michigan's Kari Miller tomorrow. 2 people who know each other very, very well. Both Michigan people. I think Yarlagadda is a year older than Miller. Miller from Ann Arbor. Anyways, we'll worry about that tomorrow. In the meantime, this is Jubri, 6-3, 5-4. Tyler Zink down a set, but again, up a break. Zink break point chances for 5-1. I think we have every singles match now out on court. Is there anywhere we need to hit specifically? Ooh, yeah, we do. Westhoff, can you give me court 18 as our third, please? 18 as our third. Zink serving for the set now. Jubry's 2 points away. I did a long rant about Tyler Zink on a recent Great Shot podcast episode. I think the Oklahoma State senior is primed for a massive year. Got the chance to hang out with him last month at the Oklahoma Tennis Foundation event. And again, you hang around college tennis enough, you can just tell when someone mentally has taken that leap. Someone mentally now is in control of all aspects of their season, their training, maneuvering the NOAD, minutia, the home and aways that come with a college tennis calendar. I just think Zink is ready. Ready not only to put forward big results, but to be that guy for his Oklahoma State program. Be that leader that gets Dustin Taylor's group into that top 25, top 20 conversation for the first time in Coach Taylor's tenure. Of course, Martin Redlicki, former NCAA doubles champion, 2-time, coming over as the new assistant as well. I think that's a great personality mix. There we go. Not match point, set point here. But now it is actually a match point on 14. Westhoff foreseeing the coming scenario. Cassone goes wide, so Tyler Zink does force a third. Let's go full screen 14. Match point for Lynn University's Selma Jubry. It's a deuce point as well. Well, that's a disappointment, certainly. The sophomore Jubry from France, broken. By the way, for those of you unfamiliar with the Lynn Fighting Knights, last season Lynn 19-6 overall, knocked down the NCAA tournament semifinals, I believe, by Barry University. Oh, no, excuse me. Might have been knocked out early in the action by Barry, but Lynn is one of the premier Division II programs, for those that are less familiar with it. In the meantime, JPJ looking to add to TCU's wave of successes. Looks like that's a JPJ hold 4-4-2. Talented sophomore looking to join his teammate Pedro Vivez in the winner's circle. Vivez, the junior, upsetting Colton Smith earlier today, 2-2. Stuff if you can as our third court. Let's go check out Fishback and Mock again. That's court 10. Third court, court 10 is Peter Mock now setting 4-1 lead. Oh. How about that drop shot from Jubri? Maroney a little long on that forehand. Wake Forest, another team, fascinating to see how they bounce back this year. Yes, they lose top player Melios Efstathiou from last year's roster, but again, Tony Bresky always one prepared to reload, and you just look at all the names: Tachi, Maroney, freshman DK Suresh, who's already off to a strong start to his season. Perhaps even more notable than any of that, the fact that they bring in a former top 100 pro, Brian Baker, as the new assistant. As Jubri, by the way, going to have another opportunity to serve for the match, up a set in 6-5. Ridiculous from Jack Pennington-Jones. The man they call Captain Jack. Breakpoint chances for 6-1, 5-2. JPJ breaks 4-5-2. Meanwhile, Peter Mock 5-2 on the horizon. Do it now, Westhoff. 30 seconds. We'll be back in 30 as we've got more coverage here. Day one of the ITA Fall National Championships here on Cracked Racquets. Well, there we go. We're live right again, and we didn't miss anything. Let's go, if we can, to 14 in the Big Sioux. No, hold on. Let's see if Peter Mock can hold here for 5-2. If he does, Westhoff, take me back to a 14-18 split screen, please. JPJ now 3 points away, and again, I don't know if you call his freshman season disappointing, but JPJ certainly wasn't the dominant force some projected he might be his freshman year. Now, he was still exceptional. But you do wonder, with a year of experience now under his belt, is this the year where he, alongside of teammate Jake Fernley, the man they call the chosen one, Seb Gorsny, Pedro Vivez, all these guys, do they make a collective push here? Is JPJ establish himself as one of the names in college tennis. 6'1", 4'2" deuce on court 10. That's why we got to stay there. You know, 6'3", 6'5", 30 all on 14. Jubri once again 2 points away. Now it's match point JPJ. Mako wide there, that land good. He's through to round number 2. The man they call Captain Jack, the sophomore for TCU, 6'1", 6'2". He's into round number 2. In the meantime, let's go 14 in the big screen. This works as well. Breakpoint chances again for Lopez of Utah to extend the match. That go long? It did. Unbelievable. It's a program milestone. Lynn University headed to round 2, courtesy of the Selma Jubri. Straight set victory. And so all of our women's singles day 1 matches now officially in the books. Here's Ryan Fishback fighting to survive. In the meantime, Westhoff again. What other matches do we have? Oh, I need us to race over to Jack Anthrop, who's about to serve forward. He was down a break for the majority of that second set. Now Anthrop serving for the second, up 6-5. That's on court number 7, please, Westhoff. Court 7 with pace. Sloppy error from Fishback. Of course, Ryan Fishback, semifinalist this past week at the Norman Open, a 15K ITF Pro Circuit event. Our Cracked Racquets team was fortunate enough to broadcast. Fishback forced to retire in the semifinals, had a massive blister on his foot. Now, it's been about 3 days. I'm sure to some extent that blister has dissipated, but that's the key word, just some extent. Happened to be sockless at home. Visited my parents before it headed up to Midland, which is where I'm broadcasting from this week. I happened to be a runner, and I was sockless at home. My mom said, "Clean up that foot, Alex, or I'm amputating it." I get it. When you get the blisters on there, life gets tough. You can kind of see Fishback just a little limited in his movements here. And clearly some heat checks as well down the home stretch. First drop shot didn't work, second one does. Game point chances for Fishback. And Jack Anthrop looking to close out his match as well. Join his Buckeye teammate J.J. Tracy in round number 2. Of course, their teammate Cannon Kingsley, again, what a win in the Charlottesville Challenger yesterday over soon-to-be top 100 player Alex Mickelson. And it really did feel like there were times last season when Anthrop was the best player on the roster. There were times when Alex Bernard, also on court, when he was the best player on the roster. Again, Tracy's the number 2 seed. Justin Boulet's win over Jake Fernley's probably why the Buckeyes made the finals last year. This Ohio State roster is just fascinating. As here we go, deuce point, match point for Mock. Feels like it's when, not if at this point. You can just tell Fishback may not have the goods today. So match point 1 goes the way of Peter Mock, the USC junior, 6-1, 6-2. That's a nice victory to kick off play at these Fall National Championships for the Trojan. Another match point. In the meantime, Westhoff, can you get me ready courts, stadium court and court number 8, please? Stadium and 8. In the meantime, another match point for Jack Anthrop. All right, one more time. Final match point's a deciding point.
Why does that happen?
Good question for Jack Anthrop to ask. Why? 3 match points. You hit a couple of loose balls. That's what will happen. And so Daniel Sancho Arbizu extends the match. How about this? Tyler Zink up a break now, 2-1 in the third over All-American finalist and Arizona State junior Murphy Cassone. Cassone, of course, not just a finalist at the All-Americans, he was a semifinalist at the NCAA Singles Championships back in May. He's also your top seed. We could have a day where both top seeds are eliminated here. Day number 1 in San Diego. That is now in the realm of possibilities. Consolidate, so 3-1 lead for the Oklahoma State senior. Meanwhile, 2-all in the breaker. What else should we be watching? Plenty of fun to watch. Of course, I do want to give a shout out to our friends at the World Tennis Number. The ITF World Tennis Number is the exclusive official rating of the ITA and college tennis. Alex Bernard does ultimately make it a 6-4 opening set for the Buckeyes sophomore over Enzo Aguiar of Alabama. Keep our eye on that one. Again, you look at the world tennis numbers for these two. Jack Anthrop, the favorite. 3.6 world tennis number to University of Denver's Daniel Sancho Arbizu's 4.2. Of course, the ITF World Tennis Number provides a global rating standard for tennis players using a 40-to-1 scale, with 40 being a beginner and 1 being an elite professional. The scale is for all players, regardless of age, gender, or ability. Players have separate ITF World Tennis Numbers for singles and doubles. More than 175 countries, along with the U.S., have agreed to become part of the WTN rating system, which now has 1.4 million player profiles on WorldTennisNumber.com. All college tennis players are assigned to WTN. As the ITA shares college match results with the ITF, you can find WTNs for college players on the ITA's WeAreCollegeTennis.com website. Top world tennis numbers in the men's draw this week: Cassone, Pennington, Tracy, and Zhang. On the women's side, it's Noel, Brantmeyer, Obi, and Yarlagadda. Interesting. Obviously, this scoreboard's wrong if they're changing ends. 3-all here, not 2-all. Westlife, do you make court 8, court 9? Or do we not have 9? No, we do. I think. Okay, yeah, let's make 8, 9. Yeah, when Anthrop's hitting the forehand like that, he's just a different beast. Again, You're so paralyzed. Where's he going to go with that overwhelming pace? He mixes in the drop shot. It doesn't have to be that good. It just has to get over. Vol again make the turn after the 12th point. So will we have a second changeover? Nothing separating these two right now. Always fascinating, of course. To watch a matchup like this. Call confirmed, of course. Some of you may know this. On the near side of our screen. Daniel Sancho Arbizu of Denver, coached by Drew Eberle. 6-all now on the turn. Drew Eberle, of course, a former Ohio State Buckeye. Knows the Ty Tucker system quite well, part of that expansive Ty Tucker coaching tree. People who played for Ohio State going on to the college coaching ranks. You've got Eberle, Kronagi, Ross Wilson, obviously Brian Kanyeko, director of tennis for UCF. Peter Kobelt, now the head coach at Nebraska. I'm sure I'm missing some. Torp's the assistant. He's an Ohio State guy. Mikhail Torpegard. Kyle Seelig just got hired to be an assistant coach. I forget where, but I know he's obviously another former Buckeye now in the college coaching ranks. Buckeyes everywhere. Right now, this Buckeye, Jack Anthrop, trying to avoid a third set. Another hour out here on court. Wants to get done with this business as soon as possible. And remember, Anthrop was up 6-4, 5-4, 40. 6-4, 6-5, 40, 15. Had 3 match points. Sancho Arbizu fighting all 3 off. How did Anthrop win that point? How? High backhand volley. If I've said it once, I've said it 1,000 times. It's the most difficult shot in tennis. The shoulder strength, the forearm strength, all the prerequisites it requires to execute beautifully. Buckeye match point. Here it comes. Two sloppy movements forward by Sancho Arbizu ultimately do hand a straight set victory to Jack Anthrop. Now, again, there was a high backhand volley on a set point Arbizu would want back immediately. But it's Jack Anthrop, the Ohio State redshirt sophomore, through to round number 2. He joins teammate JJ Tracy in the round of 16. And once again, it's a Wolverine Buckeye round of 16 here in the fall, as it'll be Anthrop versus Young tomorrow. I have that one for you certainly here on our Cracked Racquets YouTube channel. In the meantime, again, all men's singles matches remaining. We do have some doubles action being worked in. If we can, Westhoff. All right, I know where I should go versus where I want to go. You know what? I'm going to let the wants win out for once. We haven't checked in on this match at all. It might be the best match we have on the calendar today. And I'm glad you asked. What is that match? It's the matchup between Quinn Van de Castile and Micah Braswell, happening on court numero 6. Let's bring that in, court number 6, because we should be showing more of that. We'll put Zinc Cassone in the big screen. Top seed Murphy Cassone might be joining top women's singles seed Alexa Newell in the consolation. Again, to the 3 box now. There they are, Van de Castile. Maybe as much pro success as anyone not named like Cannon Kingsley, returning to the Division I men's college tennis world this year. Van de Castile, a couple of pro runs. Ultimately wins his regional as well. He's down, though, setting a break to a healthy Texas senior Micah Braswell, and that healthy is the operative word. He just hasn't been for much of the past 2 years, but you could see it at the ITA All-Americans. Braswell playing exceptional tennis before getting knocked out in the round of 16, 3 sets by Chris Rodesh. Would not surprise me in the slightest to see Braswell not just make a run, but he could win the damn thing. He's playing that well right now. It's Tyler Zink. Double break lead. I'm sorry, I've been scoreboard monitoring. Let's lock in upset potential. Zink breaks for, okay, that's why I didn't notice it, because that forehand sprayed wide mean it's a double break lead. Tyler Zink will have at least 2 shots to serve for the match. When was the last time, Joe Gentry, Colette Lewis, John Parsons, all of you tuning in, I got a broadcast, so I don't have time to look this up myself. When was the last time the top seed in both the men's and women's singles draws were eliminated day 1 of fall mats? We already saw top seed on the women's side, Miami's Alexa Noel. 3-set loss. Three-set loss to North Carolina senior Riley Tran. Apologies. Thank you, Sonny Dirth. Selig's at liberty now to put the final bow on that Ohio State coaching tree thought. Right now, it's the big hitting senior Micah Braswell, again, on a Texas team that has all of the expectations. Not 1, but 2 Braswells. Micah, his brother Jonah, ITA All-American champ Elliot Spizzirri coming back. P.Y. Bailey coming back. Of course, his younger brother, 2-time Junior Slam finalist, Gilles Arnaud Bailey. Younger brother calls him GA. P.Y., GA, Jonah, Micah, Spizzirri, Waldeep, Harper. How's that for a top 7? That top 7's so good, our super producer Daniel Westoff knows all 7 names. That's how good they are this year. Braswell holds, consolidates, set and a break lead, 6-2, 3-1. Let's go over to stadium, please. Tyler Zink, 2 points away. What an upset this would be. And again, I challenge all of you tuning in. You'd be doing me a massive solid. We are collegetennis.com. Again, a massive shout out to Joe Gentry, the ITA team. Done a great job of just providing that sort of historical information. You can go back, check the draws, research these sort of things much easier than it used to be. Sales on him. Top singles seed Alexa Noel knocked out 4-6, 6-1, 6-4 by North Carolina senior Riley Tran earlier today. We had the 30-all. Meanwhile, breaker in the second set on court number 9 again. UCSB's Pablo Maswan going to close out a straight set victory against Illinois' Kenta Miyoshi. A little jumpy on us. Apologies for that. You see Cassone breakpoint chances back to at least extend the match one more game. Still, this is the luxury of the double break lead if Tyler Zink. Yeah, you'd love to close things out now, but you do have that extra game cushion. How about Tyler freaking Zink? I can't believe it. Both top seeds knocked out on day one. It's just not something you see very frequently at these ITA Fall Nats. First, it was Alexa Noel. Next, it was Murphy Cassone. What a victory for the Oklahoma State senior. 3-set win. Our top seeds are eliminated. Wow. Wouldn't have it any other way. As again, now we got to go head back to another Oklahoma State Cowboy. 3-all third set. Alejandro Garcia, the Oklahoma State senior, taking on Middle Tennessee's Leo Raquin. That matchup's on court 17, Westhoff, if you don't mind bringing that back for us.
Let's go! Here we go!
I mean, sometimes you just got to let the talking, the play speak for itself there. For Quinn Van de Castile, talk about perhaps the two worst possible draws at the two big events. 3-set loss to Irovasa, ITA All-American round number 1. Now down set double break to Micah Braswell. Again, this is for a Van de Castile. Multiple pro circuit quarterfinals, semifinals, even finals at the ITF level this past summer. Now obviously destroying a racket. Frustrated. Of course, how could he not be? Not only does he already have these pro results coming in to raise his own expectations, but nowadays you're not just competing for your school. You're competing for your pro circuit chances. As, by the way, there's no way Van de Castile didn't get a point penalty, right? It's got to be 15 love. Okay, sure, I guess not. overall here, obviously. Of course, again, you're not just playing for yourself. You're playing for your ranking. You're playing for that accelerator program. Top 20 players in the ITA men's rankings going to get just a wave of pro opportunities provided by the ATP Tour, ITF Pro Circuits. Oh, overruled. Miyoshi overruled, so I believe that'll make it match point, yes? Or is it now 5-4 mini break to Maswan? Apologies, that's the mini break to Maswan. 5-4, though it is on his racket. No way. Maswan hands it right back. Again, the senior out of Madrid, UCSB, of course. Representing UCSB, excuse me. All right, Van de Castile gets one of the breaks back. Miyoshi, 2 straight. Furious Maswan, just cannot believe this is where the scoreboards turn to. And to Miyoshi from 5-4 down, flips the script, 7-6. Takes the second. We're going the distance. In the meantime, let's go to 17 on the big screen. Alejandro Garcia, the Oklahoma State senior. Garcia breaks 4-5-4. He'll serve for the match. How about this? Turn into a good day for Oklahoma State men and women. We saw earlier Obi Kajuru, Anastasia Komar, straight set winners. We saw Tyler Zink, of course, knock out top seed Murphy Casone just moments ago. And now Alejandro Garcia will serve for a spot in the second round. In the meantime, again, Braswell trying to steady things once more. Westhoff, can we go to court 8 in lieu of court 9, court 8, where Alex Bernard 6-4-4-3? Oh, that's my bad, folks. I also want to sincerely apologize to Cornell University fans as Radu Papo, straight set winner over Mathis Bondes. He'll take on Ozan Barris in round number 2 tomorrow. My promise is we're going to show more of that for all of you. I realize we missed the entirety of that match here today. But again, just 5 singles matches still to go.
Go. One. Let's go! One.
All right, we want to go to 17. As you see, Braswell's now a game away. Alejandro Garcia's got match points. Apologies for keeping that top left of your screen. Here we go for Garcia. Bernard, by the way, closing in as well. Apologies, we were just charting our plan moving forward. Right now, Alejandro Garcia through to round number 2, 6-4. He knocks out Leo Raquin of Middle Tennessee, sets up a date with second-seeded J.J. Tracy for tomorrow. What does that mean, folks? It means we've got just 4 singles matches remaining, plenty of doubles now out on court as well. Let's go double, if we can, split screen. Courts 6 and 8. Braswell serving for the match. Alex Bernard now game away from the victory as well. In the meantime, Miyoshi, Maswan, third set now underway. Again, we're going to go split screen here, courts 6 and 8. Lock in as Bernie, Braswell, both just a game away. Other two singles matches, that court number 9 battle, third set just getting started with Maswan and Miyoshi. You also have Bodin Zarkovic, a name you may not be familiar with, but the Utah State University player currently leading 7-6. He takes the opening set on Glendale Community College's Jean-Baptiste Badon. Already saw one of our small college wildcards. I apologize for blanking on her name momentarily, but of course, Lynn University's Selma Jubri earning an upset over Utah's Marcela Lopez. So certainly, again, Jean-Baptiste Badon looking to do the same. So Alex Bernard will serve for the match on the other end. Meanwhile, Micah Braswell can break serve seemingly at will, struggling to hold for the moment. More breakpoint chances for Van de Castile as he looks to extend the set. Again, apologies for some of the camera issues we've had. Should clear up shortly. Happens anytime new matches come online. Van de Castile goes wide. Match point Braswell. It's a deuce point, so it's also a deciding point, break point chance for Van de Castile. But here we go. Match point number 1 coming up. Oh, there goes the racket. Van de Castile again. He's been flirting with this all day. Just furious with his level. Furious with the draw makers. Furious with the performance of Micah Braswell. As Braswell today just too good. 2-2 for the Longhorn senior. He advances again. Number 3 seed is Braswell. He awaits the winner of Badon and Zarkovic. Still on court right now. So what does that mean? It means we're down to our final 3 singles matches. Westhoff courts 8, 9, and something. 8, 9, and 16, please. 8, 9, and 16. As it's match point, Bernie. Anthrop a winner in straight sets. Tracy a winner in straight sets. We're going to go perfect 6 for 6 in sets for the Buckeyes today. Indeed, we are, as the kids say, feel the burn. It's Bernie, Alex Bernard. 6-4, 6-4. He is through. You see the handshake from Justin Kronagi. Enzo Aguiard. Successful day for the Buckeyes so far. 3-0 on the singles court. Doubles still to come. And honestly, that's usually where they're most dangerous. So now just 2 singles matches to go. Here it's UCSB's Pablo Maswan. Dropped that second set. Again, it was up 5-4 mini break in that breaker. Before Miyoshi takes the last 3 points of the breaker. Second set breaker, excuse me. But up an early break here is Maswan to love in the third. Again, our other match is 16. Jean-Baptiste Bedon taking on Bodin Zarkovic. Yeah, we can start looking at some of our doubles action as well. If we can, again, that split screen with court 16. Now we're rocking and rolling. There they are. Jean-Baptiste Bedon. Again, for those unfamiliar, Glendale Community College. Believe he was the recipient and winner of the ITA Cup. And cameras will do that from time to time. They like to just be a little bit difficult with us, keep us on our toes. Suppose now would be the perfect time for me to tell you, as Miyoshi has a break point, that Sports Interiors is the official indoor lighting and ceiling liner provider of the ITA. Visit sportsinteriors.com to learn more. Miyoshi puts it away. He breaks right back. So we're on serve, deciding set. Final singles match. Well, penultimate, one of 2 of our final singles matches of the day. Again, that means 14 winners so far. Winner of this match, Miyoshi Maswan, going to take on Tyler Zink. As, of course, the Oklahoma State senior providing our upset of the day. And I still haven't gotten an answer. When was the last time the top 2 seeds were both eliminated on day number 1 of ITA Fall Nats? That's what happened today, as Alexa Noel Murphy Cassone each eliminated today. 2-1 here again on serve deciding set. Now we're back to the split screen. I thank you to super producer Daniel Westoff getting everything fixed again. Jean-Baptiste Badon up 4-1 though, down to set to Bodin Zarkovic. One-year-old Jean-Baptiste Badon. Class of 2021 and currently at Glendale Community College in Glendale, California. Or some people are asking themselves again, why do I know that name, Glendale Community College? Well, some of you may remember many moons ago, NCAA singles finalist for Pepperdine, Alex Sarkeesian. He started his career at Glendale Community College. That's early 2010s. Won't lie though, that said, this is my first time watching Badon play. I'm doing a little scouting here. He's a former 4-star recruit. I like his forehand. I like what I've seen. And I believe that's a hold for 5-1. If not a game point chance. No, excuse me, game point chances for 5-1 for Badon. Joe Badone does hold Utah State 5th year. Odin Zarkovic going to serve to stay alive in the set. I mean, Badone is just racing towards the finish line now. Or some may remember, Zarkovic started his career at Minnesota. Right now, again, Utah State 5th year out of Serbia. He seems ready to head to a third, doesn't he? By the way, that scoreboard froze on 9 Westhoff. I don't know if you noticed it. That court number 9 scoreboard incorrect. It should read 2-all now. And I believe it should read love 30 after that point.
One.
So we see we're headed the distance in our other final singles match of the day. How about Glendale Community College Jean-Baptiste Bedon forcing a third set? Meanwhile, court 9, we're getting all sorts of angles of Kenta Miyoshi, Pablo Maswan, Alex Gruskin, Daniel Westhoff here steering the ship. Got some doubles action now, women's doubles action underway in particular. Trying to figure out where we should go. 3-2 on serve here. Okay, I want to go check out the Canetti sisters. So there is a second set of siblings, the Missouri sisters, taking on Brown's Phoebe Poise, Lindsay Hofflander. I'm certain I butchered that pronunciation. That matchup's court number 3, Westop. So if we can bring court number 3 into one of our screens. Again, doubles action now officially getting underway. The other one, if we can bring in court 13. Cameras. Court 3, which says camera 3, court 15. Oh, Mevo 3, yeah, sorry. Court number 15, Mevo number 3. That was a little production talk for all of you who are wondering. What did Alex just say? If we can get that in court 13, please. So that and court 13. Yes. We'll get into our doubles action. Again, we'll show you that third set as well between Utah State and Glendale. And 3-2 here, Muswan with the lead. That scoreboard should update in a moment. Reason it might be frozen in the meantime is, again, we're beginning to change courts in a couple of other locations. There we go. Miyoshi does hold 4-3 all now. That scoreboard's up to date. All confirmed. As you see, we start to work in that doubles action. Court number 13, it's Natasha Pus. Santa Strombacha, 6-4, 2-3 lead. Grand Canyon University duo taking on the 5 through 8 seeds Komach, Seyfettinova. 3-2 on the turn, second set there. Meanwhile, you see Missouri sisters May, Christine Canetti. Down 6-3, 2-1. Brown University's Phoebe Puys, Lindsay Hoflander. There we go again, 13 Komach, Seyfettinova. They're 5 through 8 seeds. All right, 15. Court number 15 is just not going to work for us, is it? What else do I want to check in on? It's a great question. Can we work in court number 18, please, as our third match? Court number 18 is another doubles battle.
nervy ending there. Miyoshi unsure. Do I take a swing? Do I let it drop? Chances here for Miyoshi. All right, we'll go to 13 here in a second. Again, game point chances for Miyoshi, looking to hold 4-4 all. So just want to bring to all of your listeners' attention, starting at 5:45, super producer Daniel Westoff going to take over the stream. Will be commentatorless, but he'll still be steering you through all the big matches, all the match points. Make sure you don't miss out on this doubles action. How about that? UCSB's Pablo Maswan, the winner, up the line. It's a deuce point, break point, deciding point chance. And a break for Maswan means he's serving for the match. Pablo Maswan will serve for the match. All Big West first team singles selection last year. Two-time player of the week, was ranked as high as 106 in the ITA singles rankings. But Miyoshi won't go away. And again, it's such steady play here. Either guy an abundance of weaponry.
But that's some pace in that backhand line, whether it's over the top, whether that's slice angle, whatever it may be, pressuring that Miyoshi forehand seems to be the script down the home stretch. And just like that, Westhoff, we got 3 match points. There it is. Senior Pablo Maswan, 6'3", 6'7", 6'3". He is through to round number 2. It's an impressive performance from the UCSB senior out of Madrid, Spain. Looking to build on what was certainly the best season of his college career last year. Through to round number 2. We're a date with unseeded Tyler Zink awaits. Zink, of course, provided one of the upsets of the day, knocking out top seed Murphy Casone 6-2 in the third. So just one singles match remaining. It's on 16, Westhoff. Third set between Badon and Zarkovich. 3-2 Zarkovich of Utah State now up a break in that third set. Meantime, we've got 8 doubles matches underway. Huang and Dunyan are on court number what? Because that's where we're going to head to. If we can, Westhoff, let's bring in they're already there. Court 18. You beat me to it. But if we can, let's bring back again 16 as well, which is our final singles match of the day. And on that right side, you see as they're closing in, Kaiser University's Violet Apisa, Vanja Vidanovic. How about that? Leading BYU's Huang and Dunyan. Vidanovic's world tennis number is a 14.5. Excuse me, a 24.5. Huang and Dunyan added together are 25.9. This would be an upset. And maybe it's an upset by world tennis number only, because, again, for those of you that don't know about Kaiser University, talk about a powerhouse. Powerhouse. In women's tennis of late. Again, as you think about it, if you know, you know. And those in the know are well aware. When it comes to NAIA, there are 2 schools that live above all others, Georgia Gwinnett and Kaiser University. Kaiser 22-2 last year. Knocked out in the NCAA, I believe, final by Georgia Gwinnett. NCAA regional final, yeah. Huang and Dunyan hold still. Again, the Kaiser pairing, Apiza, Vidanovic. They're going to serve for the match on 18, 4-2. You see Zarkovic on 16. In the meantime, set points on court number 13. The Texas Tech 5-8 pairing, Komach, Saifetkinova. You see 2 back. Needs to move on the other side. We're bringing out all the stops. So we're going the distance. Texas Tech 5-8 seeds. Komach, Saifetkinova forcing the third. It'll be first to 10. Win by 2. You see Zarkovic closing in on a potential double break there in our final singles match. And then again, here it is. Scoreboard's a millisecond ahead. So we knew that one was coming still. BYU's team, Huang Dunyan, just looking to stay alive as it has been all Kaiser here on court 18. Match points for the Kaiser duo. First one fought off. So now a deuce point deciding point to come. We play on. Huang, Dunyan extending the match with a break 4-3-5. In the meantime, let's go back over to 16. Got a match breaker happening on 13, but right now, Utah State senior Bodin Zarkovits serving for the match, our final singles match of the day. Match points, Zarkovich. Huang and Dunyan, meanwhile, looking to extend the match, game point chances for 4-5 to at least ask the question once more. But how about that for the highlight reel? Don't think it counted. But it was an impressive volley, nevertheless. Here we go, though, one more time. Match point, Zarkovich. That'll do it. Bodin Zarkovich through to round number 2. The Utah State senior, 7-6, 1-6, 6-2. Got to give a tip of the cap to Jean-Baptiste Bedon. Again, heck of a performance for a guy who certainly didn't come in with any sorts of expectations. The Glendale Community College junior. Knocked out in 3 by Zarkovich. Next up for Zarkovich, a date with third-seeded Micah Braswell. Meanwhile, there it is. They've done it. A 6-1, 6-3 victory for Kaiser's Violet Apisa, Vanya Vedanovic. So who says it's just Division One? Not us here at Cracked Racquets. Did you watch our NCAA coverage last year? We were there for the Division 2. We were there for the Division 3. We saw the NAIA level of play in Orlando last year. The best of the best really aren't that far off. And you see that today as, again, Kaiser able to escape with a victory. 1-3 win. In the meantime, top seeds in men's doubles. Heck Ozalins taking on TCU's Duncan Chen and Louis Maxted. We're going to head there now as that matchup happening on court number, Mevo number 2, Westhoff. Mevo number 2 is what you want. 4-3 there. Also might want to take us to court number 7. I would say those would be the others. Okay, so we'll head to stadium. All right, little discussion here. That one sails. So 7-5 on the turn. All right, couple of things to bring to your attention. Right now, I'm going to step away. Here's the good news. Our broadcast, it's going to carry on. Super producer Daniel Westhoff going to steer the ship commentator list the rest of the way. That said, I trust his discretion always. Set points, deuce points, match points. He'll do his best to monitor it all here as day one's doubles action now officially gets rock and roll. And that's all we have left, by the way. Doubles play the remainder of our broadcast. You can find individual links by going to wearecollegetennis.com. Again, we're going to be going till last ball tonight here in this doubles action. Westhoff will be steering the ship. So rest assured, college tennis fans, I may be gone, but I will be back first thing for the start tomorrow as round 2 singles action gets underway. Again, we start naming quarterfinalists, dare I say, all Americans at stake. Status for some of these singles players. Again, there are 3 premier individual events every college season. We've already had the ITA All-Americans. We don't have the NCAA individual championships till the spring. This is it for college tennis fans right now. The last big moment of the fall. After that, all of us going to have to wait 8+ weeks for the start of dual match play. So order that dinner, buckle your seatbelts, get comfortable. We got 5 days of fantastic tennis ahead for everyone who contributes to our coverage here at Cracked Racquets. I'm your host, Alex Gruskin. I hand things off now to Daniel Westhoff, who will steer the ship for the remainder of day number 1.
¡Muévete más rápido! ¡Vamos!
I like the return. I like the first ball mindset. Come on.
Go boys!
Let's go, Dick.
Wait. Come on! Go, let's go home it. Yeah!
Yep.
Yeah. likes my back.
Go, Ryan. Go. Come on, Larry. Come on, let's go. Let's go. Come on.
Let's go. Let's go, Go, Nene!
Here we go. Let's go, man. Give me go. Yeah. Let's go, man. Go, let's go. Go. Yeah. Yeah, ready. Let's go. 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 Let's go. Yeah, go, buddy. Come on, just go. 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 Let's go, Benny. Let's go, Benny. Right here. Go, go. Come on, Pete. Come on. Come on. Give me this one. Let's go. I got in here.
Are you ready, guys? Are you ready?
Yes, that's okay. That's okay. Go forward. Keep moving forward, all right?
Keep moving, keep moving.
Go up! Go ahead and hit him.
Vamos, campeones.
Ready to go.
23 years on tour, 1,500 matches. I don't think we'd have the success we did and the longevity without college tennis.
Just anytime you can win a tournament at the collegiate level, it's just such an honor to be in the handful of the best players.
Every time you won any tournament, particularly at that level, it was a real confidence booster and helped me to kind of propel my college experience.
Coaching, to me, especially in those moments, you just feel like this is what you were put on earth to do.
In the beginning, there was the clipboard. Players were seeded, tournaments ran. Sure, it got the job done, but there had to be a better way. Introducing Serve Tennis, the free-to-use automated tennis software that is changing the game. For clubs, coaches, and tournament directors. From player registration to bookings, running tournaments, and promoting your business. Serve Tennis is the all-in-one platform for taking your program to the next level. Serve Tennis is easy to use and makes it even easier to connect with current and new players by putting your programs, camps, and tournaments into our national search engine, generating additional revenue, expanding your offerings, and growing your clientele. So, put down that clipboard and pick up your racket. Spend less time filling out draws and updating ladders, and more time with people on the court. Serve Tennis will handle the rest. Learn more at usta.com/servetennis.
I've always loved the game of tennis.
Everyone's a big family here.
It's about camaraderie because it's family.
I consider my tennis family part of my overall family.
That's what I like about it more. So friendships you develop.
I look so forward to coming to these events and seeing my friends that I've made through the years.
If you love the game, give back to the game.
You become the calm in the storm.
You can decide how much you want to work and how much you don't want to work.
You never stop learning.
Every time I work an event, I always learn something.
It takes time, it takes experience.
Find your niche. We need you, and I think you will find it very rewarding.
Get out there, start trying to do it, and see if you like it.
Now again, a fantastic day of action in the books. Just the second man in Arizona State men's tennis history to reach the All-American Championship match. First in nearly 30 years. Junior Murphy Cassone, 6'4", 6'2". He's through to the final. Heck of a showing from Michigan's Gavin Young. Message sent by Murphy Cassone. Elliot Spizzirri through to the finals. 6'4" in the third. He knocks out Ozan Bears. They're through the finals. Catch, Tracy. 6'1", 6'3". Heck of a run for James Hopper and Yankee Montez. For Hopper coming over from the Division III ranks, he's proven. He's got the game to hang with the big boys. Another fall, another Buckeyes doubles final. This time, it's Cash and Tracy. For the first time since 2015, the man will compete to sweep both the All-American singles and doubles championships. It'll be Elliot Spizzirri, number 1 in the preseason rankings in both singles and doubles. And now he and Cleve Harper, 6'2", 3'6", 10'4". He doesn't like to make it easy, does he? That's it for semifinal Saturday. That'll do it for our coverage here.
Good morning and welcome in to Championship Sunday at the 2023 ITA All-American Championships. Today it'll be second-seeded Mary Stoyanov. She'll take on senior Alexa Noel. of Alexa Noel. A clean sheet on serve in set number 1. She takes a 6-3 opener. Mary Stoyana takes a 7-5 breaker. We are going the distance in carry. Your 2023 ITA All-American champion, the first in Texas A&M women's tennis history, is junior Mary Stoyana. From a set and a breakdown, 3-6, 7-6, 6-1.
Coach Up is a comprehensive and intensive 7-month virtual course developed specifically for college tennis coaches to educate and assist them in the fundamentals of coaching. Open to ITA member coaches at all levels from all divisions, the course will cover topics such as strategies for coaching Gen Z, self-mastery, recruiting, hiring and developing your staff, identifying and building relationships with your key stakeholders, community engagement, and much more. Participants will learn from leading outside experts as well as some of the most successful, respected college tennis coaches in the country. The course will be self-paced and require approximately 5 hours per month. Don't miss this amazing opportunity to develop your coaching knowledge and to network with and learn from other passionate and committed college tennis coaches.
Are you ready, guys? Are you ready?
Yes, that's okay. That's okay. Go forward. Keep moving forward, all right?
Keep moving, keep moving.
Go up! Go ahead and hit him.
Vamos, campeones.
There you go.
23 years on tour, 1,500 matches. I don't think we'd have the success we did and the longevity without college tennis.
Just anytime you can win a tournament at the collegiate level, it's just such an honor to be in the handful of the best players.
Every time you won any tournament, and particularly at that level, it was a real confidence booster and helped me to kind of propel my college experience.
Coaching, to me, especially in those moments, you just feel like this is what you were put on earth to do.
In the beginning, there was the clipboard. Players were seeded, tournaments ran. Sure, it got the job done, but there had to be a better way. Introducing Serve Tennis, the free-to-use automated tennis software that is changing the game. For clubs, coaches, and tournament directors. From player registration to bookings, running tournaments, and promoting your business. Serve Tennis is the all-in-one platform for taking your program to the next level. Serve Tennis is easy to use. and makes it even easier to connect with current and new players by putting your programs, camps, and tournaments into our national search engine, generating additional revenue, expanding your offerings, and growing your clientele. So, put down that clipboard and pick up your racket. Spend less time filling out draws and updating ladders, and more time with people on the court. Serve Tennis will handle the rest. Learn more at usta.com/servetennis.
I've always loved the game of tennis.
Everyone's a big family here.
It's about camaraderie because it's family.
I consider my tennis family part of my overall family.
That's what I like about it most. The friendships you develop.
I look so forward to coming to these events and seeing my friends that I've made through the years.
If you love the game, give back to the game.
You become the calm in the storm.
You can decide how much you want to work and how much you don't want to work.
You never stop learning.
Every time I work an event, I always learn something.
It takes time, it takes experience.
Find your niche.
We need you, and I think you will find it very rewarding.
Get out there, start trying to do it, and see if you like it.
Now again, a fantastic day of action in the books. Just the second man in Arizona State men's tennis history to reach the All-American Championship match. First in nearly 30 years. Junior Murphy Cassone, 6'4", 6'2". He's through to the final. Heck of a showing from Michigan's Gavin Young. Message sent by Murphy Cassone. Elliot Spizzirri through to the finals. 6'4" in the third. He knocks out Ozan Bears. They're through the finals. Cash, Tracy. 6'1", 6'3". Heck of a run for James Hopper and Yaki Montez. For Hopper coming over from the Division III ranks, he's proven. Who's got the game to hang with the big boys? Another fall, another Buckeyes doubles final. This time, it's Cash and Tracy. For the first time since 2015, a man will compete to sweep both the All-American singles and doubles championships. It'll be Elliot Spizzirri, number 1 in the preseason rankings in both singles and doubles. And now he and Cleve Harper, 6'2", 3'6", 10'4". He doesn't like to make it easy, does he? That's it for semifinal Saturday. That'll do it for our coverage here.
Good morning and welcome in to Championship Sunday at the 2023 ITA All-American Championships. Today it'll be second-seeded Mary Stoyanov. She'll take on senior Alexa Noel. Fight of Alexa Noel, a clean sheet on serve in set number 1. She takes a 6-3 opener. Mary Stoyanov takes a 7-5 breaker. We are going the distance in carry.